should be back.
That was anticlimactic.
How long did it die for?
Dot.
Wait,
Why
I'm going
did
the
you go
wrong
that
way.
way?
I'm going the wrong way. Okay, that's good. When it gets longer than like a few seconds, it cuts up all the YouTube and the Twitch VODs into like multiple parts.
Oh.
Are you here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Zero viewers.
Zero.
Yeah, that's a Twitch thing. I don't know why it does that. Maybe it's a Twitch setting that I haven't messed with. Or messed with and aren't getting right. Sometimes we just don't have any issues.
Those are nice days.
Yeah. Maybe that's why our viewership went down, because people were like, what's happening? Uh-oh. Frozen controller. It must look like I'm a noob when I'm standing on all these nope zones. When my controller just freezes. I promise I'm not. Technical difficulties. I took so many, what do you call it? G-pose photos from these dungeons that have all the dragons, especially the bosses.
I bet you did.
Yeah. There he is. He's back. Told you we'll see him again. It's the same guy from earlier. Oh, you leveled up. Nice.
What level am I?
It won't show here because we're synced.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't think I'm a level 54.
Ice boulders. Destroy the ice boulders. Yeah. Do you have a DPS meter? Don't say that. Don't say if you do.
Oh, what does that do? Wait, me or you?
Deniable. No,
Is it me?
Bodrick.
Wait, who's beating him?
You are out
I am.
DPSing Bodrick.
Wow. Good for me.
I think summoner DPS goes down like in higher levels, right? That's why people don't want you to play summoner.
Really?
Yeah.
Seems like a waste.
But at low levels, a lot of people prefer it. Oh yeah, dragon.
Tiaman, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant us safe passage.
No. As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest. If you would see our mission to its conclusion, you know what must be done. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Such rage and rancor. Is there truly no other way?
No. That's what he said. Oh, okay. All right. That's interesting.
Oh no,
What do you mean?
I started.
No, that was me.
Oh, okay.
That's all right. I saw your arrow go. I started it before you. Nice. You won some stuff.
Oh, I got things. How exciting. And what'd you want for dinner?
A bread. Do you want a bread?
Yeah, we could do a bread.
Uh-oh. Get away from all those nopes. Are you standing in them? Yeah, you're both standing in them. Oh, our new healer is making it harder on herself. Because now she got to heal herself. Nope. Nope zones. Nope zones. Invuln. 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 Invuln.
Oh, what a cool glowy purple dragon.
I know, right? I wish I could have a mount just like him. He's really cool.
Does that not exist?
Wait, who? Did you just LB this?
Me?
No, Bodrick.
Oh.
He's invulnerable. I can't hit him.
Oh. Oh. Why? Why? 2 targets.
Oh. Oh, I got you. I was just...
It was just a test, right?
There's 3 targets. Got you. That's... I feel like I didn't do that last time. Gosh. I really am a noob. I didn't even see that. We would be failing this without you, Bodrick.
Fair.
I'd be sitting here like, man, why is he invulnerable the whole time? I don't understand. What is going on? Uh-oh. Get away. Get away. Over here. Over here. Healer is no longer healing me. Okay, there we go.
Dying.
Nidhogg, my beloved.
Alright.
Yeah, I almost got knocked out of there. I used my invuln again.
As we all calm her.
You can also stand right here and take a G pose, you like?
Are we doing that now?
No, I'm just letting you know for the future. They all just stand right here.
What about here? Maybe here.
Oh, you can't let Hibachi get cold. Then it's not Hibachi anymore.
Hibachi? You can't let Hibachi get cold.
Did you calm this?
I calmed her.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Oh, I got him. Okay. Oh, that was release word for Dog Dog. No, there's nothing going on. Okay. Oh.
Oh, you got another one.
Man, it's like I collected them all in a Realm Reborn, and then they took them all away at the end of Realm Reborn, and now I have to get them all back again.
Yes, that's exactly what's
That's
happening
the
right
TLDR.
now. Yeah,
Of this
that's
whole sitch.
exactly what's happening.
Cool. So I have to get them twice.
Yeah.
How did they do this?
Yeah.
It's like CV!
CV. No, why would you do that?
No.
I'm all right, Alfie. I'm all right. Twould seem Tioman was the last. I sensed no other dragons nearby.
Oh, that's good.
Growl.
What's happening?
Oh,
Oh, shit.
my heart. It burns. Nidhogg, he roars.
Whoa. He knows we're here?
His fury, it bleeds through the eye.
Oh.
Much like Horchafon. Bleeding through the... Fear not, I am yet my own master.
Did I even see that right? Was he bleeding tears?
I don't know.
Was he crying blood? Reverse this.
Fear. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us.
Much like horchata. We add another link to the chain of vengeance. Oh, Saint Shiva, when will it end? Did her stab wound just go away?
Yeah.
Is that what happened?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I only know so much.
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds.
Wow. It's one of my
To a
favorite
domain
places.
where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
The churning mists.
Talaga.
Yeah,
Bagi.
that's what you do, your churn.
That's just bag.
Yeah.
Cotton candy light. I like this light.
That is a nice light. Any Hoosiers.
Oh, I guess what are we doing? Alfie. Alfie? Oh, okay. So this just dumped us up in the sky.
Yep, there's a whole new place. Oh, I should probably go over there.
Is this the one that we've seen?
No, I should go over
This
there.
isn't the other island in the sky.
No. That was loud.
We have reached it at last. Peak of Somal. It's said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know. I thought it cold in Kurthos, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Okay. So, just do this real quick. Oh, hey, Bodrick.
Yeah, he teleported there earlier.
Right. Makes sense.
I think I went to the right place.
Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Hasfulgar himself. A Moogle! Oh my god. Why don't they exist IRL? What if all USPS workers were Moogles?
Oh, that'd be great, huh?
Wouldn't that be phenom? What manner of creature is that? Well, girl, let me tell you. That's a Moogle. Goodbye. Oh, upo,
Kapo.
upo. Do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle?
It was a Moogle.
Most
Not
deaf.
everyone can see Moogles. You were one of the few people who can. Well, no,
Oh.
is that Moog? Yeah, that's right. Right? Because yeah,
Oh. They're tricksters.
yeah. It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the 12's wood. I certainly never expected to see one in the churning mists. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Vrelsvedr makes his lair. Quickly, now before we lose the creature completely.
Talk about stealing your Amazon packages. Right?
Yeah, right. What if they send them all to different people all the time? You should have tuned to this big old schmer.
I did.
Oh, you did?
I
Okay.
legit did. Let me just check.
Let's go do the quest.
Let me double check. Yep. Cool,
All right.
cool.
So you're going to go down.
Where am I?
He's down there.
Cool.
The Moogle.
Down.
South.
This is. Am I here? Am I at the place in the sky?
Oh, no. You're in the wrong. Go to your quest on the right side and see where it tells you to go.
Is it the Alfino one?
Yeah. There. He's south, right? Zoom in. There you go.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay. That's a rock.
Okay, that was it. I'm going to log out.
Oh, that's all there was.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Oh, God, found him. Ah, he's gone. CV, we must widen our search. Oh, okay. We're looking for the Moogle, right? Oh, it's a Mogholm.
This was a chore.
Was it?
Yeah. You'll get it here in a bit.
Right.
The nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at play.
Am I supposed to do something with this?
Nope. You keep looking for them, different places. Yep, there you go. Did you want a tuna with a cracker?
I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Do you want something?
No, I was just
Are you hungry?
checking to see if you're hungry.
No, that sandwich got me. I've
Oh.
heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They're rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. I'm not Elsa.
Upstairs. I think you checked that one, did you not?
No.
Oh, okay. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps 'twas simply one of those strange plants shifting in the breeze. Oh, the non-believer over here.
Skyrim.
Right next to it. There is no sign of Moogle in the area. Report to Alfie.
Wait, what kind of worse tricksters would there be?
I don't know.
Aldrich knows.
I'm sure I glimpsed a Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Wada. Oh, mountaintop diplomacy.
Do we get to see her again?
We do. We'll see her a few times.
Okay.
We're gonna need help.
Okay.
Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Mughals? I am certain Hraelsvegar would not elude us for long.
Elude us. What does that?
Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg with any certainty. We could wander in the mist for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother.
Brood brother.
And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Ysael, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge as safe to approach?
I shall try.
That's not what she sounds like.
Where did that come from? That came from somewhere. Yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alfino?
I have not yet given up on the Mughals.
Bad.
Sivi, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Mughals kin in the 12th one. After that business with
Magomag.
Magomag, I dare say they will be glad to help us.
Magomag.
Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here.
Okay, bye.
Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Sivi, let us make haste for Gridania, and rendezvous at Nafika's altar. But I neglected to tell you.
Did you just say altar?
Altar.
Nafika's altar.
There is an etherite of ancient construction here which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it.
Okay.
What are we looking at?
Oh, fuck. F3.
Oh, they are not gonna make that. Hold on, guys. There's a big old.
Really interesting.
There's a big old Class A RV trying to park in this tight spot with a super tight turn.
Oh.
With a tow. They might back into us.
Oh, don't back into our tent.
I don't think they're gonna make it. It doesn't look like they're gonna make it.
Bro, what time is this? 5:30. Do you want to go guide them?
Yeah, let me go see what I can do.
So they don't back into our shit? Oh my god. I just heard like the tires rolling over gravel. Oh dear. Oh, Lord have mercy. Backstory, real quick. There have been specifically tent sites behind us that have just been on like regular ground. Just regular ground. And the past few weeks they've been paving them, leveling off the ground with dirt, and then graveling them out and flattening them. So there's been a lot of construction behind us, and today is the first day that they have all of the sites filled with RVs that have never been back here because they've always been tent sites. So there was this one really awkward RV site that we knew probably wasn't going to be able to hold a longer RV because they can't make the turning radius that's necessary to get into the spot. Lord have mercy. So now there's a long RV that's pulling a car and they can't make the turn necessary. And if they reverse at all, they run the risk of running into us, our RV, our tent, the tree, everything that's on our site, technically. So TV is literally right outside the window watching. Trying to help guide them. Good times. Good times. If you ever need an adventure, just IRL. Just live in an RV and live in an RV campground. Cool. Good call. They're unhitching their tow vehicle. So the vehicle that's they're towing behind them, they are disconnecting it from their RV so that get the RV at least in the site. I don't know who these extra people. Normally all of our neighbors would like go out and help somebody. I don't know who these extra people are outside though. They might be the other RVers that are in this line right now. How is it in Germany? Since I technically have never been to Germany. Are there lots of cars or is public transportation a lot better? I know that there's like caravans in Europe and stuff because I hear my friends talking about having a caravan or being able to what we would call RV or camp in a caravan, but as far as driving goes, are there lots of cars? Is it like LA or New York or something? That's the question. Are there even campgrounds in Germany? I have no idea what camping is like in Germany. That would be super interesting. I know backpacking is a thing. Riding the train. But do people like take out their RV? I think they've mostly got it, so I'm going to pander. Maybe piddle. Wow. I feel like I would really enjoy that. We are in a place where there is quite literally no public transportation. And living in the south of the US, the southern US, is largely like that. There's no public transportation. Not any that's worth a shit. Even in Dallas, where we lived for a long time, there was one train, essentially.
Yeah.
But
it
wasn't,
it was one train transit system.
You couldn't get rid of your car, though.
Yeah, no. Oh, no. You couldn't get anywhere with it.
Unless you kind of lived downtown and only needed to go to a really specific place in town.
Yeah.
You could use the train to get around. But other than that,
yeah,
can't.
Oh, you have to be registered to an address. Interesting.
That is really interesting. To the police station.
Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, technically, we don't have an address where we live.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really hard to get anything approved because we don't have what they call a permanent address or an actual house.
Street address
or a
is
street
what they would
address.
call it here.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on the RV park or the campground or the whatever that you live at. A lot of more permanent setups
Do have
a mailbox where they live, and everybody has a mailbox. So at an RV park, you might have 50 mailboxes or something, but here specifically, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah,
so we
where
have to
we
have
are.
a PO box at the mailbox, at the postal service, and
And now we're gonna get a virtual mailbox.
yeah, we are.
Yeah, there's just about 6 centenarians trying to get it
I
done.
bet.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like. I was like,
They all
these
came
aren't
out
our
of-
neighbors, man. Who are these people?
Yeah, they all came out of the RV and they're like, there's 6 of us, and they try to move this. They had to move their tiny little car off the tow, and then they pulled their carrier over to the side so they can, do their 20-point turn into the. I don't even know how they're gonna get out of there.
Well, they're gonna have to pull right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Backpacking
Lord.
is difficult. Technically, it's illegal. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about how it is here too.
Yeah, it's about the same here. Yeah.
Because here it's considered like vagrancy.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
and homeless.
They just don't want you to like
essentially.
stay in one spot. They don't care if you plop down for a few minutes and then move, but if you stay there for a long time, they'll.
Well, I mean, depending on the city too and how they deal with their homeless problem, as people call it, it really just depends. Because in some cities you could do that and there wouldn't be anybody fighting you, but like here you can't just go, particularly on private property, and do that at all.
Oh yeah, no, that's
for
not,
sure. And you can't do it at the beach. Like the beaches have specific laws too here that you can't sleep on the beaches. You can't be on the beaches between certain times at night.
It's like you're pulling on the mic. You're doing this.
Well, I'm normally like messing with it. I don't have like a more precise setup like you do. So I'm like,
we're fixing that.
Where is it gonna go today? I don't know.
We'll fix that.
Anyway. All
when
right.
So
they're okay outside.
Yeah, they're fine.
I was like,
they
need to stop.
They've got about 400 years of experience between them, so it's all right. It's
That's messed up.
If not 400, it's pretty close. It's up there.
Wrong for that. Anyway. I guess there are people that do like cross-country bicycling trips here and stuff.
And that's
but
funny.
if you go into like a campground or something, you have to pay for a site in order to stay there.
Yeah.
Is for the most part how it works.
All right. Did you already go to Gradania and all that?
No, we were just talking about RVs and backpacking and differences between Germany and Europe. And
You have to speak to Alfino at Nafika's altar.
Did I already find all the things then?
Yeah. They've already talked about it. You're going there.
Then I just got totally lost. It's totally fine. You know what's going to happen at my next counseling session?
What's that?
Hopefully I'm going to get a diagnosis that I need.
Okay, see you later. I sent word to the Elder Seeds here upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12-foot Mughals, it is she.
He's so small.
Or you're just really tall. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you're familiar with the conjurer stationed at the entrance? Yeah.
Oh, the chairs, right?
We've brought down our CPU usage.
Nice.
Yeah, I told you, you can't walk around in there anymore. That was like the last few times you could.
I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hale with mine own eyes.
We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seeds here, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragon Song War.
Speak on, friend.
Well, let me tell you, there's a dragon that likes a lady and another dragon that doesn't like any people. Uh-oh, hold on.
So annoying.
What was it? Who was it?
Now that I have my phone on loud because I'm on call, now I'm getting spam calls all the time.
Oh, okay.
It's an Oklahoma number.
Oh, okay.
I see. So you seek a means to contact these Mughals of the Churning Mists.
That we do.
Kupo popo. I say Kupo. Hey. Greetings, Kuplo Club. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Connie, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Mughals in the sky, Kupo.
I will gladly tell you all you know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Mughal high in the clouds of Dravania, and I'd hoped that you and your kin in the 12th might agree to facilitate. Oh,
Fastly.
facilitate. I was like, facilitate? Facilitate a meeting.
Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Mughals who dwelled beyond the cloud? Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heaven. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Mogolmog the 12th. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below.
Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the 12th Wood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth.
Indeed, Master Alfino. Such stories oft contain a measure of truth. It is like that the Mughals of the Churning Mists tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach.
You scared them.
Oh, fleeing's second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come tramping through the forest. Of course, where there's one Mughal, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me.
I was hoping you might say that, Master Kupo. You will accompany us then?
Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit the thought of venturing outside the 12th Wood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins.
If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. She's leaving?
Oh, everyone's eyes. Lady, are you quite certain?
How oft has our nation turned to the scions of the seventh dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the warrior of light to risk her life to save our own? Full many times I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just?
A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seats here. We would be honored by your presence. I'm gonna feed him. He seems hungry. How is that voice change?
Did you change it again?
I did.
Great.
Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seatsier's guide to the journey back to Somal. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seatsier personal guard to escort us. Okay, I'm gonna feed him.
Doing it.
I'm gonna feed him.
Oh, do you want me to?
No, I am.
Oh, okay. Do. Hey, Patrick.
He's still there.
Cutscene. Well met, warrior of light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. Okay, well... Huh? Elder Seatsier herself answers your call. Then there is naught to do but wait. They're here, CB. Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of Dravanians. Would seem the dragons have abandoned Somal for the churning mist. Elder Seatsier, may I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I've heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Connie Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Oh my god. Yes. Oh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplokap, the ambassador of the 12-Wood Moogles. Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Hrasvilgur, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Kanisena. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. Oh, no. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. Night, Nana. Have a good weekend. We'll see you next time. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hrasvilgar, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Now, just a moment, chieftain. Lady here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is a champion of the 12-Wood Moogles, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Coop up. In the interests of
Fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching. Kupo.
They live in a cotton tree.
Oh, wow. Oh. Is that what a Moogle sounds like?
That's so embarrassing. Alright,
Moglin says, tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplokap called you again? Stevie. Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Moghan, Mogmug, and Moglin. These being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the trials of trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid.
Well.
Yeah, you'll see. You'll see what I was saying. These are chores.
What am I on, by the way?
You are in a lesson of humility. Oh, I don't know. You didn't pick it up. You got to pick it up. It's Moghen's trial. Oh, you're here. If you finish these, you have an hour left and you should be good to go if you finish this in under an hour.
How many? How many is that?
There's these 4 right here. The ones
Trial, judgment.
Yeah. What are you looking at?
All right.
Hello. Yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. Your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or, I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Isletome. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers. Scoop out.
Are you listening to this?
I told you as a chore.
No, I get it.
They're chores. They're having you do chores.
Magamo. Yeah, I get it.
And then after this, we can fly around and get the either schmers again. Oh wait, no, I logged out. We can't.
Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Moghan. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyes upon. Kupo. He's an easy being that's adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madam, is this. Find these ardent archosaurs. Archosaurs, and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar.
There should be another one. There's 3. Oh, there it is.
Ogwin's the name and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush. Kupo, I know why you've come. Chieftain Mogwin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache could not have escaped the notice of every moogle in Mogholm.
Oh, Trevor? Yes.
Oh, you found it.
Oh, that's good. You found your bear. Mogwin is
Missing his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful.
He's around there. You're looking.
What did you give him his fly?
I did not.
Octo. I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Somal's summit from time to time. Kupo. Maybe he left it up there. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries?
I guess not a lot of people, huh? I guess I'll give him his fly. Once you
We'll get it
speak
for
to this one.
Oh, what did you find out, Koopa? Wow. Yes. Now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of the trial commences. Go adventure and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself.
What are you looking for?
Take it out.
Oh, yeah, that was it. You were going the right way.
Where I go?
No, back there. There's a huge ramp.
No, I know. Where's that? Where I go to get the...
Yes.
Okay. Can't wait till I can fly.
Makes you it's like they design it so you can fly right on through.
Oh, Patrick.
Emptier of purses, mender of sticks. Got one. Keep looking around. Oh no! He pressed it. You can't press the button. You can't press the button. He changed to like 3 different scenes.
How about you pressing the button?
Did you beat the people in the circle?
No, I was finding Cloud's breath.
Oh, okay. It is. They're hard to find. You gotta stay within the circle. You're not in the circle. You're still there. It is. You see how it's inside the circle?
Okay.
I think there is one high up, if I can remember correctly. I will translate your current situation into story
Oh
form.
my god, okay. Yeah.
CVTV was an adventurous young girl who loved to explore the world around her. She had heard stories about the magical Moogle who lived in the floating islands of the sky. She had always dreamed of visiting these islands and seeing the incredible creatures that lived there. One day, CV decided to make her dream come true. She packed her bags and set out on an adventure to the floating islands. When she arrived, she was amazed by the beauty that surrounded her. The air was crisp and the sky was so clear. The stars sparkled in the night sky. But what CV was most excited about was where the clouds that hovered around the islands. She was determined to find out what they were and what they were made of. CV began her search by asking the Moogle who lived on the islands. They told her that the clouds were made of something called cloud's breath. They said it was a magical energy that was found in the skies and it could be harnessed in many different ways. CV thought this was fascinating and she wanted to learn more about it. She asked the Moogle to show her how to capture the cloud's breath and use it for her own purpose.
All right.
That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
It's a story you made up because you realized you were doing chores for Moogles.
So that.
Yep, that's where you gotta go. Gotta find a way up. No, go left. Go left. You see the arrow up on the circle? Yep. I think that's the way up. Or maybe I'm wrong. Might be wrong. No, that's the wrong way. Never mind. Go back the other way. You gotta go inside the cavern, Ishmer, and go around in a circle.
Do what?
So yeah, go there. And then you're gonna go left.
Mopsy.
Left. No. Right.
Hey, Bodrick.
Left.
Moggy. Inside the shop.
Yep.
Oh, it's down.
No, it's up.
Oh, it's up.
There should be go left. There, straight. You see that?
Got it.
Over there? Yeah. Ooh, you found one. You weren't even looking for it and you found that.
Black jockey.
That's the black one. Why wouldn't they change the song?
Classic.
Look at these tiny Moogles flying everywhere. You're looking for it. It'll be a shiny. It's gonna be inside the circle. There it is.
I just don't always know when I'm in the circle.
You have a mini map right there.
I'm like watching the map.
No, the mini map.
Oh.
The mini map is zoomed in so you know where the circle is.
I don't really use the mini map.
That's why I'm letting you know that that's there for you to use. So that you don't have to zoom in on the big map. So you have a big map and then you have a mini map that's closer in.
Right.
It's multi-purpose.
Right.
See, because now the minimap is showing you where the check marks are. Just jump down.
But I can't fly.
Oh, it won't let you? You should be able to jump down from somewhere. Wow. Fancy. They must be G-posing or something. There, jump down. Skyrim. Skyrim.
Alright.
No. That's you.
Did you have any trouble finding cloud spread? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic.
Palm tonic.
Thought that said porn tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo.
Do I need this one?
Yeah, that's probably a
A greenie?
green one.
Have you ever bathed in the waters to the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Kropkins has been attacking any who goes near them, Kupo. You were kind enough to slay a few that might scare them away, giving me time for a dip in the waters.
That's nice. He just wants to take a bath.
A shower.
Here you have it, Kupo. Is my masterpiece safe? Yes, this is my work. It's not... Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, madam. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous steed.
Uh-oh. You only have one space left
One space.
in your item inventory.
Oh. You were
Able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration.
You have completed the trials of worthiness.
Yeah. You just sitting on a cloud.
Brother goals. Phoebe, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moghan, Mogmog, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo, gather your friends before me now so that I need not repeat myself needlessly.
So you gotta talk to all of them.
Are these trials?
These trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant the aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in couponuts out of principle. But I hope I will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? He's gonna charge him for the work.
As he should. Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mogulmog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say.
How goes your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our host seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Mughal warrior of Eld who has also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a caracol lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, CV. I like not this place. He doesn't like the furry little fluff sluffs.
Sorcery is this? What sorcery is this that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? See, she's affected.
Yeah, she is.
CD, I was. No matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision? Well, let's not keep him waiting then.
We've become such friends, Kupo. My Mughal cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then.
Flutter. That's what they're doing. They're fluttering.
They're fluttering.
Nope. You don't want that. Oh, let me. You don't have any items. So I gotta get rid of some of your stuff. Man, it's like you're completely full with stuff that you. Nah. Oh, you got a minion. It's a Gel kitten. Whatever that was. You got a lot of things we can sell. Vortex
Oh, will you
rings
eat
and
me?
stuff. Okay.
I mean, like, give me food.
Yeah, I got you.
Sorry, that came off not how it's supposed to.
Okay, antelope shank. You don't need that. Discard.
How long do you wait before you count a phone call as spam and block them?
Immediately.
Do you?
Yeah.
Do you just know it's spam?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm waiting for a potential, like, specific state call.
Oh, never mind. Well, if you're waiting for a call, then no.
No, but not any others. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think I'm kind of behind, actually, on counting things as spam. To go through and spam all this stuff. I guess I give them some time. Like, I let them leave a potential voicemail or a text message or something. And then if they haven't, within, 20, 30 minutes, an hour, maybe even the day, I spam it.
Yeah.
Is that what? Do you do that?
No, I just do it immediately. But if you're waiting for a call, then no, I wouldn't.
Great.
All right, you got it.
What?
There you got it.
Let's see.
Never have I seen such determined workers, Koopa. It would have taken us moons to complete all these dreary chores and niggling errands.
And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, chieftain?
Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Mughal. But you see, before any meeting with Cravesfelgar could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do? Kupo.
Yarr.
Oh dear. The horn. Bring out the horn quickly now. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Maghan may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot.
We are in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Cravesfelgar.
Very possibly, yeah. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of,
Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Cravesfelgar will welcome our overtures.
Should we ever arrive at his lair, come, we have squandered enough time already. True that.
Right, Estinian. Hold your horses. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky.
Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Maghan your home amongst the clouds.
Yeah. Okay, bye.
They wave this like this. You finished it with 30 minutes left to spare.
Is that it? I felt like I had more.
No, that was it. But
okay.
our goal for the day was here, but that was the challenge. You finished the challenge.
I finished the challenge, but we still have a goal to do?
Well, we're just looking to try and reach that. That'd be a good stopping point. If not, no big deal, Pickle.
All right, let's see what we can do.
Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. The chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining. Things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alfino's looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. LMK when you're ready to depart.
I gotta go do a thing.
What you gotta do?
I gotta go slay these things.
Yeah, you'll come across them.
But I'm just gonna go outside.
Yeah.
Too bad.
You might as well talk to Alfie.
Okay.
Or you can teleport and just go up there. It's probably faster that way.
Is it?
Yeah.
To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seatsier and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Britannia. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Thought he was going to make me go to each person and say thank you. Alfino, Sivi, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Mughals might never have been revealed to us.
'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seatsier. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplakop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are extremely glad that you did.
It was my pleasure, Koopa. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home. Kinsmoogles.
And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friend.
Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Reisfelger awaits.
Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Duh. Okay, thanks. Bye. Outside. Oh, it's there.
Yeah.
Is that what I'm doing? Hey, Patrick.
I think it's the wrong way. Oh, you're going to talk to him first? Okay.
Oh, should I go do the thing?
Either or. It'll just take you back here.
How do I get there?
Just go up.
This
North.
side?
Yep. And then you gotta go east. Where you were going earlier. East. All's all around me. Forget. Dream. Ooh, there they are. Oh, you don't have a chalky with you. He unplugged me in here.
Did he?
Silly pup. You're destroying the... Oh, you didn't have to hit him. He's part of a... Oh, you synced. Now you can't do the quest and the fate at the same time.
Oh, why?
Because now you're under leveled and they will get you.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I just aggroed all of them and pulled them into one thing so that I can allay them.
Yeah, that's good. That's what you're supposed to do. Oh no, you're getting gotten. Oh no. You should probably run. Okay, you can start running now. You can start running. That's fine. See, you see your heals don't do anything anymore. Barely.
Why?
Because you don't have healing stats.
Oh. Oh, because I'm higher in level and I'm not a healer.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't like pull a whole bunch of them. You're not a
Just
tank.
trying to be efficient. Okay.
I know. 'You're killing all the dinosaurs. But they're tiny dinosaurs.
They're dinosaurs.
They are tiny saurs.
Mic drop. What a dad joke.
They're tiny saurs. Super tiny saurs. Eight minutes left on this fate.
Damn, how many do I need?
Hmm?
How many do I need?
Oh no. Dun, 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 dun. I sense a fate nearby.
What? Why are you here?
So I can give you a hand.
I didn't ask for your help. TV.
Fates are group projects. That's why it
They
takes.
are?
Yeah, they're meant for other people to join in.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I thought this was just like, like a side quest.
no, fates show up for everybody.
Oh,
So if you have like a quest,
so you're supposed to join in.
Yes, if you have a quest that you've been looking for that's for a fate, and someone decides to take it, SOL, bro.
Dang. Good.
Did you get it? Did you kill all three of them?
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Mog home.
Boo boo.
Is a Goobu?
This is down?
Yeah, he's down there.
No, Maggie.
And then you could just teleport back up once you get it. Efficiency is key.
Fly. Try everything. Fly.
This doesn't happen.
Wrong one.
Oh no, wrong one.
Many thanks. Many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. Hey, a dip in the waters might serve to, freshen you up as well, Kupo.
Alright, was that it?
Teleport away. Let's go. Teleport. Teleport away. Teleport away. Let's go. All right. Talk to Mug. Or Muggin.
Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Krasfelgar's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make the Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing. Kupo.
Oh, there's a blue quest over there.
Moon Bluo Questo. Mogsay.
You aren't thinking of heading towards Asa, are you? Best watch yourself if you are. Archosaurs stalk the road looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away, Kupo. Oh, you seem the type for dragon hunting. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archosaurs and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogmont and Asa know.
That's nice. It's on the way.
I like quests on the way.
All right. You just go up on north.
That's
Let me
it?
check to see if the Centenarians made it alive. They
Oh.
did.
IRL.
Yeah. They made it. They made it into their slot.
Good deal. Man, he's really got to fix that. He's got to move that light pole, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Or,
I mean,
have
other
it have
like
it
a Class
moved.
C would fit in there, and so would.
Well,
like-
and that was his fuck up, right? That he. Let me just break my eyes real quick. Yeah, that was definitely his mess up that he threw somebody in that space that probably shouldn't have belonged there.
Right. I mean, if he flipped around whoever's in the other slots, he would have been fine.
Sure. But he couldn't do it. And if he didn't know that the problem existed before.
Yeah. You should probably make a
24.
note on there. Hey, don't put anyone here.
It sounds like even like Miss Becky is I don't know what's going on. I don't know if she just like doesn't have notes or she really didn't intend to stay there for that long or he hasn't like put in the time with her or something.
I mean, I was standing there. She was talking to 2 other ladies the other day. And she was like, "Oh, it's not hard at all. If I don't know anything, I just call Al and he just comes over here and does it."
He comes and does it for her.
Yeah.
It's funny.
So, I was like, all right, I guess.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's like his thing. That's his job.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. I took notes because I didn't want him to come back and yell at me for like putting the wrong sized RV in the wrong slot because it happens several
Well, I
times.
know, yeah. You
You're
just
like,
followed
that
the
doesn't
road.
belong there. I'd be like, okay.
There you go. Archosaur. So the thing was, if you had picked this up with the other one, then you would be killing archosaurs, and it would have counted for both.
Oh,
Yeah.
man, talk about efficiency. Sounds like it's right up my alley.
You just keep going. There should be 2 more
Oh,
at
that's
least
okay.
that you need. This is the part where it's character development for people.
You mean chores?
Well, no.
Chores that you don't gripe
Even
about?
in the story, they start character developing.
Oh,
here.
okay. As the Warrior of Light?
Yeah, it's because they're like, you know what? We've never sat down in front of a fire before. We keep saying we are, but we never do.
Oh, yay, we finally get to rest somewhere?
Yeah.
I just don't know how you would do that in a game, so I'm curious to see how they do that.
They get a fire and they sit around it.
They literally do it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's super cool.
Archosaur. He is stomping around, trying to eat you, but you keep dodging. Your bird flies real high, kicks him in the face. Your bird got hit with a tail, but no, it didn't do anything. The dinosaur fell. Okay, that's it. Now you can just run to the red spot. Nope, you just ignore it. Okay. Well, if you were mounted, you could have just ignored it.
I was mounting. He got me right in the middle of a mount.
You out DPS'd Bodrick. That's what he said. He was like, how is she out DPSing me right now? You weren't even doing your proper rotation.
It wasn't proper, but it was rotation.
Yeah, you're using a lot of things that could have made your DPS more efficient.
Oh, like what?
Like
I just pressed them all at the same
energy
time.
drain, Addle.
Yeah, I pressed them all at the same time.
Yeah.
And then I pressed these lucid draining and dreaming and pain flare.
You don't need lucid dreaming unless you're running out of MP.
Well, that's good to know. Well, then how was I out DPSing him?
You just swear.
It's exciting to hear as a sprout. It's not like I would have known unless you told me either.
Right. Usually the things that let you know are not allowed in the game.
I'm not allowed in what?
The game. It's called an add-on. They're not allowed
Why?
because it's cheating.
For me as somebody going through MSQ?
No,
What do you mean it's not allowed?
it's not allowed for anyone. You're not. If they find out, they'll ban you.
Oh, they would ban him?
Yeah. If there was proof that they were actually using add-ons, they would get banned. Add-ons are not at all allowed in this game.
Oh.
They made that very clear.
No add-ons.
Correct.
Why?
Or mods. Or anything.
Oh, everything that we did in Skyrim?
Correct.
Would be totally banned?
Yes.
That's super sad. Why?
right. Because people use it to cheat.
Did I do that?
There's mechanics in the game that is supposed to make the game hard, but then when they use it, it kind of makes the mechanic irrelevant.
Like what?
Like telling you when the boss is about to make an attack. It starts counting down for you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then instead of a note zone on the ground, it tells you, hey, go over here so you don't get hit. So there's easy mode add-ons that people abuse.
Oh. That makes sense. I mean, that just takes away from the game. But why ban people using them?
Because it ruins the game for other people.
Oh.
So there's some people who get very...
Oh, I was listening.
Random as sail emote. Oh, am I on? Shit. Is that someone from below? How did you get past the Archosaurs infesting the road? What? Moxie asked you to slay him for him? It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside of Asa for fear of being attacked. Now, thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer, Kupo.
Yeah, so like with other people who use DPS meters, like in WoW, for example, when people go on raids, they start picking on the person who doesn't do enough DPS. Because, hey, you're bringing the team down. Get out of here. We're going to kick you out because you're not performing good enough.
They start using it to be an asshole?
Yeah.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, that's what they do.
It sucks.
Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what has the dragons so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Just got some
Rogue ninja gear. What?
We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Rasfogar invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If he tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down.
If you lose and the boss is at 1% health, lowest common denominator would be to ask the worst playing member to get better. Nicely.
That's
nicely. You can also get banned for being rude. It's in the terms of service.
Sure. Being rude is one thing. But I don't know. This is like a one giant team.
Yeah.
And one giant group project.
No, you can give advice. You just can't say, "Hey, can you turn your tank stance on?" That's not allowed. You can say, "You know what? I think it would help us if tank stance was on, but you know, you don't have to."
Really?
Yeah.
Something as simple as that?
Yeah. If someone says, "Hey, can you turn tank stance on?" and you're like, "Why would you tell me how to play? I'm gonna report you," and then you can get banned.
So weird.
It's always best practice to run behind them and they won't aggro.
Oh. Do I need to do that?
Because once you get to a place where they're higher level than you and you keep running in front of them, they will destroy you.
Really?
Oh, look, see? You joined the Fate and there's somebody else doing it with you. You just used lucid dreaming again.
No, I didn't.
I can see it's counting
Oh,
down.
fuck.
Let me point it out.
I see it.
Lucid dreaming.
Kupo. So when should I use all these things?
So lucid dreaming is when your MP goes down to like 1,000 and you need it. That is
Who looks at that number? I don't look at that number. What is
right.
that?
You'll look at that number when you can't do any more moves.
That's fair. But I don't look at that number now.
Which will happen. You're aiming the wrong. Yeah, there you go. Psoriasis. Psoriasis is itchy.
Oh, what's that?
Yeah, when it gets hot. It's like little needles just poking my back when it gets hot.
Oh, that's
And you
not
gotta like
fun.
scratch it. Well, you're not supposed to scratch it. That's what the doctor says. Don't scratch it.
I feel like we're so old.
We are.
I went to that Christmas party today.
Uh-huh.
It was just a black cat that crossed in my head. Not important. I was at that Christmas party and my coordinator is, 70?
Yeah.
Her oldest kid is 40.
She's older than you.
Yeah, her younger kids are like 36 and 30 or something. Or something's 30 something.
You just joined this fate over here.
Oh, okay. Did I join another one?
It's a chained fate. So when you finish one, it's like there's a story that goes with it.
Oh.
So you might as
Should
well.
I just walk away?
You can if you want. This person looks like they've got it, but you know,
Yeah,
I don't
just
know.
Doing stuff.
Yeah, they're reapers. They're doing this. They're farming for something. I don't know what, but they're farming something.
Should I not get on their mojo then?
No, it helps them out. They don't care.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Okay, so the fate. Yeah. So after this one, I think a big dragon comes out or something.
Of this
I don't
fate?
remember. Yeah.
Oh, do I need to mess
Why
with
isn't
this
it on
thing?
your map?
Anyway, that was not at all my story. My story was I was talking with my coordinator today, and she asked how long we've been married and what anniversary this is. And I asked how long they've been married, and they've been married 32 years.
Wow.
Get this, though. It's their second marriage.
Both?
Both of them.
Wow.
And they've
How
been
long was
together
the
that
first
long.
one?
Apparently not that long. Because they're not, 90.
Were they 70, 30?
I think they're about 70. I
So
think they
40.
definitely have grandkids. I think they might even have great grandkids.
I guess they could have been married for like 20 years from their first marriage or something.
Yeah. I mean, if you math it. But anyway, what we were talking about though, A, how to make a marriage last so long, and B, all of that kind of stuff. I feel like just when you get to a certain age, what you start talking about is health bullshit.
Yeah.
So she was talking about his hip disease and his upcoming knee replacement. How he was just at the ortho appointment today and found out some crap about his knee and stuff. And I was like, yeah, I don't mind talking about it. Now people talk to me about it.
Yeah.
I never minded talking about it, but at some point I was young enough to where people didn't talk to me about it.
Yeah.
And
About
now
all
I'm
that
like,
stuff.
Shit, now I'm just kind of old.
Yeah.
Damn it. People can talk to me about their fucking knee replacements. I'm like, oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Why am I trying to aim you and kill you? That's not cool.
We should do nicely, Koopa. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable.
If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. Mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Oh, leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Kurthus. What, you mean when we were there for like 2 seconds?
And Estinian was like, I feel like Alphino did not know how to pick up sticks. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alphino whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, CV, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return.
Can I fly it?
No. Oh, did this creepy tree just attack you?
Yup. All right, so you want to know her advice for 32 years?
Oh,
of
yeah.
marriage?
What was it? Let's hear it.
I thought it was good advice. Totally sound.
What'd she say?
Said, let the argument end.
Okay. Why wouldn't it end?
Right. But like people just keep going. Like, well, you know, it's like when we have an argument or something and like acting like we have arguments. When people have arguments and they say it's over, but it's not. They still mad.
Oh.
And they get resentful after that.
Yeah, they don't really mean that. Fine. Just do what you want.
Yes.
And then they're like, I can't believe you actually did that. Why would you do that?
Yeah. Or like weeks later, it's like all the little arguments that build up and build up and build up and build up. And then it becomes like this bullshit that was just sitting there the whole time that just could have been dealt with, that was never dealt with.
I just wanted you to give my foot a massage.
But maybe it wasn't about the massage at all.
Yeah.
I mean, it was, but maybe the underlying cause was what? Some deep-seated childhood hurt that they were reenacting through you, and somehow the foot massage ended up being a stupid thing to fight about, right? I mean, you know what I'm saying, though?
Yeah, I get it.
Anyway, the other thing that she said was to put God in your relationship.
Oh.
Well, I mean, it was one of those, but let me explain this. Like, where she went with it was legit. She was like, dude, if I'm pissed off about something, I need to like take some steps away and go. I mean, the words that she used were pray about it. Mm-hmm. But I mean, what she means is go take some damn time. And is this really what you mean to say? Mm-hmm. Process through all that shit. And if your partner is doing the same thing over there, you might come back with a different understanding.
Well, yeah.
Which I thought all of that was great advice.
Yeah, it is.
I solicited that advice as well.
Yeah.
I asked for it.
Yeah. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphinaud returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looked like stew ingredients ready for the fire. Let's get to know each other, guys. A convenient table-shaped rock on the ground.
Oh yeah, look, a relaxing moment that we finally get to be a part of. That reminds me, we need to buy some firewood, bro.
Sleeping Moogle. Oh, is it not? Yeah, I feel like it should be voiced. Few things compared to, because it's a fairly important scene. Few things compared to the simple pleasures of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ha! So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came from kindling and flint. "'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to assail with a pile of damp leaves." I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and, alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of mine own shortcoming. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions.
We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives never knowing what it is that they fight for, or questioning that which they have been taught to believe. It was only upon meeting Hrasvelgar that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war.
If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's conviction in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconception under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can't say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no.
Stinian, you gave your word.
My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hrasvelgar of the righteousness of your cause.
Doubt not, but that I shall. Dragoo.
Well, wind's willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Waiting for the wind of change. We are right in the middle of 54. I mean, I guess we could aim for the end of 54 and go to 55. Oh, waiting for the world to change. Oh, okay. Playing words.
Hmm. Campfire was cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Kobo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hrasfelgar back to the skies above Zenith. I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot on that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now. If it's all the same to you, good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Okay, thanks, bye.
Does
Hrasfelgar talk? I think he grumbles, right? Or does he have a voice?
Grumble, grumble, grumble.
I forget. Okay, he does talk, yeah. Oh, it's just grumbling. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. He's so ancient. Make sure you attune. It's a long attuning. It's a big rock. Okay, now you gotta go up to the top of the amphitheater.
How did I just miss this whole thing? What is that? All right.
You gotta make sure to toot the horn at the top as well.
Toot the horn, toot, toot.
Look at you. Not even using the stairs. To the right. Nope. Nope. You gotta use the stairs for this one.
So excited.
For what?
I like to go up in these cool towers.
Yeah, you get to be at the very top and then you can
So
look and
excited.
see what's going on everywhere else.
Do I get to fly?
Nah. Nope. That's a long time from
Nope.
now. Much,
Mm-mm.
much,
Nope.
much long. Oh, there it is. There's a blue thing or a green thing over there. You didn't want to get the green thing
I'll
first?
get the. Do I need to get the green thing first?
No,
Oh, okay.
I do. I like Hrasfelgar as well.
Beep, 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 beep.
That wasn't much of a toot, huh?
Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude?
He's so cool. He does look really cool. I want to have him as my mount.
I know you do.
Hrasfelgar.
Thou speakest the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
translation.
Mind translations.
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? That the scenes of her heart are thine to know. What?
I have
Wait, what did I
surrendered
say?
mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thy own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly, beguiled by the Dark One's lies. They attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms. Yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. They talk of such gods are not summoned but created, phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith. Do you know who he's talking about?
No.
It's Bahamut,
Oh, okay.
his brood brother.
Yeah.
And other dragons summoned him as a primal, but it wasn't really him.
Right. Yes.
Okay.
Comment.
So that's what he's saying. So Shiva that she has summoned is also not the Shiva that he knew.
Right. Got it.
Cool. Makes sense?
Yep.
All right. Did it
Definite.
make sense before I explained it?
Yes.
Okay.
I just didn't know he was talking about Bahamut.
Okay. All right.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Was but thy dream, Shiva. Dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child.
Ah.
Oh no.
No.
Mind exploded. That's not good.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace? Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth. Then tell me thou deservest forgiveness.
Flashback.
1,200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elezen learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength.
He's missing one.
You noticed. 'Twas out of selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. With the aid of his Aiel Knights, the most noble of Elizin lured my brood sister Ratosker into an ambush and took from her that which he craved.
They killed his sister.
Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elizin allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts.
It's kind of weird.
Yes, that was not all. For from their bloody banquet, the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears. And with practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field.
Look, the Akatsuki joined them.
Yeah. Such is the truth the Holy Sea would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind shall ne'er forget. It, even should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust.
He is missing an eye.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
I mean, it's...
What thou choose to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thordan's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitor's progeny bear a trace of Ratatosk's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then the seed lies within us.
Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death of defection, my brood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratarosk's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? 'Tis only by calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury had not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone.
Yeah.
I feel like that wasn't the quest. Didn't come out like we wanted.
It did not. Brailsvelgr was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fall from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. I like this.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
Like the
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr.
Hraesvelgr.
But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
I don't know if he got the memo. And yet he was standing right there.
He is still very much one-tracked minded.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe. But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
Man.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
It's a big moment. What'd you think?
What was that? What is that? Guys, I felt a tickle in my ear. What was that? Man. I feel like there's a lot of IRL in that.
Yeah? I don't know if you're still there, Bodrick. Check this out. That was one of my first good ones before I was all pimped out.
What is that?
You'll see.
All right. That's
Yeah.
cool.
I don't know if he's still around, but I'll post it on the Discord if he hasn't seen it yet.
Cool.
I'll take it off now.
Arab.
All right. So we're gonna go take down Nidhogg.
That's what I heard.
What'd you think of this story so
Why are
far?
we following him?
Following who?
Homie G.
Estinian? Because he makes sense. What else is there to do?
Cease the bloodshed.
How you do
That
that?
was like a thing. Is that not a thing?
I think it's a thing if you know how to do it. Oh, let me show you. He put it on the memes. This was the inverted memes earlier that he put in.
Cool.
Yeah, that's just how it is. It's a little bit late.
Yeah, I have to brain that. Quick.
So that explains a lot of what's happened in the story thus far. So the dragons aren't all that bad. The people did it. Like almost always.
Like normally the case.
Yeah. All right, where are you going?
I'm gonna go defeat these enemies real quick.
Okay, they're usually in red circles.
Mhm.
You can't. If you jumped out, you would have fallen in the sky. These sunflowers are glowing in the dark. It'd be cool if sunflowers really did that, huh?
Right.
I wonder how that sounded when I was being Resvelger.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out.
It should have sounded like this. I am Trailsveger. 'Tis a folly.
Maybe you should have gone deeper, huh? That was 40. How's this sound?
This sound like normal. Should he have sounded like this?
That seemed eviler. That's why I didn't want to do that. It was pretty good. I think we were good where we were. There we go. Go south. What? Go down. I think you're going the wrong way now.
Well, now I'm just like trying to complete the map.
Oh, okay. That too is a thing.
Gives me lots of XP.
Yeah,
I discovered
it's like a few thousand. You're almost level 60 and you're almost to the level of the next expansion.
Oh. Does that mean I'm not going to like level anymore?
No, you'll keep leveling. You'll probably level to 90 before we even finish Stormblood.
Cool.
Oh no, your Chalky's not there. Their name is Moss Dragon and Waiting. Why were they waiting?
I mean, they were waiting for me.
Man, Race Vagel. I gotta see it every time.
Grace Belgar.
Race Velgar. His truths really messed with Iceheart.
Yeah, man. Got her.
What are you telling me? They changed this? Ah. They changed that. Oh man. I thought that was one of the coolest parts. That's why I took a screenshot of it.
Oh, really?
Bodrick says it doesn't happen like that anymore.
Oh.
I was wanting to redo that screenshot too.
Well, good thing you got the one.
I know. Now I have historical proof of what it used to look like.
It used to be just like a boomer. In my day, it was like that. We didn't have that.
We didn't used to have any of this stuff. Oh, look. Did you get the one up on the amphitheater? The
What do you
Ether
mean?
Current.
What are you talking about?
The one before at Railsvager.
No.
When we see
Which
this-
one?
The one before you tooted the horn. There was one up there in the platform.
Oh, the green thing.
Yeah. You didn't get it. See, this is why I say get it, because you'll forget.
You're right. Sure did.
This is you
All right,
asked.
I'll go back up there.
You were like, do I have to get
I
it
didn't
right
realize
now?
it was such a big cutscene. My bad.
That's all right. At least you have an etherite to it.
Yeah, I'll go get it in a minute.
Yeah, you don't have to get it now. It's not like you'll have access to flying anytime soon.
Great. Really appreciate that.
Oh, didn't need to hit that guy. Amphiptere straggler. What is that? Amphiptere. 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 Ooh, you got hit by it. Why is this dog here? This dog always likes to he likes to steal all the stuff from us.
What? I think The implication is that he wants to be near us.
Oh. Okay. He likes to steal our blankies and our pillows.
Yes, because he likes to be
Cheers.
next to us. This is a good thing.
What? Hey, stop leaning on the stuff. He's pushing it out. Oh, you gotta pick up that moon-eyed Moogle after these things stop following you.
There.
Good thing they don't kill the Moogles, right? When they're standing right here. You are in a worm's lair. You're here. It just says the lair. Oh. Is that you?
See.
Oh, okay. What you looking for?
Do the thing. I don't know. Whatever can be taking her so long, Kupo. My replacement should have
Been here already, but I don't see her anymore. I'm so hungry. I wager she went home on account of those troublesome Tulans that are flapping about. If you slay 4 of them, that should secure a safe path, giving my replacement no excuse. Please, my stomach begs you, Kupo.
How many more do you need?
How many more what?
Either currents. Just press start and check it out. You are in the Churning Mists, I
Oh.
think.
1 green, 3 yellow.
1 green and 3 more yellows.
I just said.
Wow, almost there, and you can fly.
Oh, is that what it's about?
Yeah, you gotta get all of them. It's all about collecting the crystals. Oh, they're just down there. If you want to get... It's an easy one, huh? Tullyhan. What you doing, dog? You keep taking more and more real estate. Oh my god. You keep taking more and more real estate on this couch. On this little square thing that we have. He's like, this is my whole, all of this is mine. All of this is mine.
Thank you. Now that the Tullahans are
Out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. About to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go ahead. What could go wrong, Kupo?
okay.
Nice. Yes. I reacted to it here. I don't know if you were on, but that's messed up. Is it better? Did they change it for the better?
Is that it?
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's messed up, man. That's like one of my favorite parts. Go on.
Doggy trust it?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either.
Okay. What's hot tail about?
I have no idea.
Must be dancing.
Yeah.
Taking your tail feathers and your...
Yeah, some
Sounds
of
like
that.
the chicken dance. Legit. Is that it?
That is it.
Oh shit. Been wondering what that cloud of things was in the sky.
That would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye. His caustic hatred gnawing at my soul.
God.
'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard.
Gotcha.
Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
It would. It would.
What is
Level
that?
up. Why was he attacking you? That was weird.
Aha.
A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Eyrie. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well. On the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by Link Pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renette's Forum, CV. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. All right. And thus we teleport.
All right, what was the other thing that I had to go do?
Which one?
That by chance on the way.
Not really, but you can do it. It's the last one for that area, I think, if you want to fly in that area. Do you want to do it?
Oh, I do actually. Hold on. But first, let me go do this.
Oh, there's also a quest there, a blue one.
Didn't I pick one up?
There's another one right behind you.
Oh.
There, it's right outside the gate.
Maundering Moogle. Got you.
And then you can pick up I think it's the last green. Maybe you've gotten all the greens here after when you get up to the top.
Mm-hmm.
Hide and seek seemed like a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. Now I just want to go home. Could you find the other 3 Moogles and tell them it's time to leave, Kupo?
It's so rude.
Why do they send me on all their little chores? Building up a resentment.
Stay in the red. Look for... Oh, you got one.
I can't believe you found me. I'll find an even better hiding spot next time. Coop up.
Oh, there's another one. You can't Skyrim it. You gotta find a path.
Man. Why can't you Skyrim this
You
game?
should probably just mount up, because it'll take you forever. Left, left, left. Left. Oh, you're just gonna drop down. This is also smart. Oh, there's no dropping down. No, where are you going? Yeah, get back up there. Yep, there you go. There it is.
So roundabout. You actually found me? Oh, well, I suppose it's time to go home. Coop up.
I forgot to turn the voice off sometimes, so we'll be speaking like high-pitched voices every now and then.
Fantastic.
One more. That's not in the circle. It's probably up there somewhere. There it is. Found him.
Emasculated Moogle. Oh my god. I fell asleep in my hiding place. I think I'll return to my comfy bed.
Oh, dear.
They've been hiding for a while.
Unbelievable. You've already found...
Found all the Moogles? Finally, we can go home. Never seen such skillful seeking in my life, Koopa. Sorry to make you find everyone. We usually don't hide this well. You'll be the first one we invite to our next game.
All right, go up top and get it. Oh, check your travel and see what else we need for here.
Where am I at?
One
Turning this?
more yellow and one more green. The green you're getting right now.
Do I need to put on the compass?
No, it's already up there. You know where to go.
For the green one, but what about the yellow one?
The yellow one, it's gonna be either an MSQ or it's gonna pop up after MSQ. So as you progress the story, they'll come up so that you can't just rush flying.
I don't want you power leveling all the ether, right?
Yeah. But if you had a friend who could fly you around, that's a thing. But that's cheating. I don't like that.
Oh.
You lose out on the experience of trudging along and grinding the travel. You can also press start and go to duty and go to recommended and see if there's any blues that you've missed in the area.
Like for this?
Mm-hmm.
Man, Ysael's still having a fucking rough ass time, dude. See this chick?
What's that?
Ysael's still having a rough emotional time.
Yeah, she is. Let's look at her.
See that? She's just...
Is she Is she brooding? Let's go look. Oh no. I can't believe it.
Bro, her foundation is shattered.
It is. Like her entire sense of being since she was a child has now just crumbled.
Like, how many people do you know like that? I feel like we need to help her.
Yeah.
How can we just emotionally support her?
We will help her soon.
Oh, we will? Okay. All right, send the MSQ.
MSQ will push her along.
I feel bad just like leaving her up here, man. Is she suicidal? Like,
no, she's all right.
Okay.
She still has powers of a god. She'll be okay.
Okay, she's gonna be okay. Does she know she's gonna be okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, check your.
Oh yeah.
Your recommended duty. Recommending up.
Duty.
No blues, so you're okay.
Cool.
So.
Cool.
All right, now you just gotta teleport to Saint Renee's thing.
I'm about to make a popcorn, man.
Do you want me to make you a popcorn?
How much are we doing?
We got another hour.
To get through what you
well, we're trying to get here. What do you have right now?
New Winds.
New Winds, Old Friends. You got about 4 more quests if you want to finish 54.
Yeah, it's popcorn.
Do you want me to make you a popcorn?
Heck yeah, I do.
Okay, I'll make you a popcorn.
Only if you want to, though. I don't want to put you out, though. Did you want to share the popcorn with me?
No, I'm okay. Oh. But I'll make you a popcorn.
Okay. Can you make it with the butter? The vegan butter?
Yeah, I'll make it with the butter.
I don't know why you say that in the mic.
Hey dog, don't push our stuff off, okay?
We'll see. Alright, here Alfino. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing or mayhap even the Sky Steel manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Amric would seem the obvious choice, but there is no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience at short notice. I have it. Count Edmont's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy See's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Eminelin is about. Eminelin. Eminelin. MNLN. Got 4 letters for a name. Isn't that fun? Oracle. Okay. And so go here. There. Done. Want a 4th hole? This do gatekeeper. Hey, yes, please. Eminelin. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust. In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius is cropped up more often than most. I hear he's been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. Airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, CB, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. The best IKEA directions I've ever seen. Pop, 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 hot. It's fantastic. Your skin is like the snow. Your eyes like sapphires. Where beeth the airship landing? Is it theirs? Oh, you know what I could have done? You know what? I'm just gonna do this. It's gonna be easier. That one. Gotta work smarter, not harder. There be Sid. Cutscene. TV, Alfie, no. How fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I am sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. Oh? Another wind barrier, and you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mists, but we do not know how much longer. All right. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. Yas. Probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory's not far. I feel like I didn't go very far. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
Biggs has a different voice.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off, if you'll forgive the pun.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Second story.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
General Raban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts.
And he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation.
Come, CV. Pressing through Ishkar's plight maybe our presence here will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Istinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem and that it will take some time to prepare.
As you wish, Master Alphino.
To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light, 'tis past time Ulda was delivered from this darkness.
This is what I sound like as Tataru.
Alright, let's go. Should I do the other thing?
Which other thing? Yeah, if you want. Yeah.
Where's that?
Where is that? Oh. Yeah, you'll be able to fly once you do it. I think. Check your travel thing when you get there. It is Dravanian. Yeah, that's the last one. So you can go down there and you'll be able to fly in this area. It's right outside. It's not there. You gotta go outside. There you go, to the right. I don't understand. Man is not fit to battle with dragons. Nevertheless, I will do as Father asks. You have to take care of the problem instead of them. That's it. You gotta defeat this one. How dare you do such a thing to Komgan? You may have beaten him, but your games end here. They think they're all that. These tiny little dragons. What trickery is this? I will not let you make a mockery of me and my brothers. So he's the last one. All right, you might as well teleport back. And next time, you gotta go this way. You gotta go upstairs. I think it's that way, isn't it? Oh, where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah. There. The door. Up to the 3rd floor. There. So the younglings have learned their place. Do not worry. My intention is not to foster ill relations, but to teach. The younglings grow too prideful, doubting the strength of men. But thanks to you, they now understand. Attuning with the ether currents allows you to better understand this stuff.
Oh.
All right. Mount up. You don't want to try it and see if it works?
Oh. I was just like, on to the next time.
We shall see our friend in the rising stones. Or is it rising sands? Is it the rising sands? Yeah. Is it? Where are you watching it from? De Niro, like Robert De Niro. That's interesting. Yeah.
You get that on?
I don't know. Where are you watching it on? Is it on Twitch? What network are you watching it on if it's on TV? Oh, you're watching another streamer do it.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Thank you for coming.
Oh my god, it's Brabon.
It is.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higirian administrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it, the lady-in-waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
Oh.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Does he think that I just replaced one of his arms?
Yes.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friend, for Nanamo and for Ulda!
Ulda! They learned the nod from you.
Oh, yeah.
Avengers, assemble! Alright, let's do it. Hey, we didn't see, what's his name? Urianger. Oh, was he? Our target is Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Muriel is still in hiding there. Teleport! You gotta just teleport. You teleport. I don't know where it is, but I saw it on the map that you can teleport. Oh, you can fly there. Looks like. Yeah, just cut across. Shortest way. Fly over the waters. There you go. And if you just press L1, it'll just fly straight.
No way.
There you go. Just fix your R camera. Make sure you don't crash into the ground, and you can just steer with one hand. It's the other way. Yeah. There you go. Mariel, aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. Is the one closest to the market entrance. Fly. And what brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Muriel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Old Da, you may as well give up now. The girl's gone. The girl's done with city life. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. They told you where she lives. Now you gotta go find it. That's outside of the circle. That's a fate, because it's purple. I think she's in the house to the left. The only house on the map that's not on the map. Wait, try going in there. I don't think you can go in there. Oh, you can. Oh, there she is. You found her. Yeah.
Found her.
I was right. I was right. Ah, lens flare.
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
Uh-oh.
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
With the one hand.
General Alden!
Followed by his two Lalafels.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Moi. That's what he sounds like.
Lolarito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade, a means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn, a new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
Cut him in half.
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve.
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial?
Damn.
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find Her Grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
At least you didn't have to go get the ingredients for it, right?
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Hey, what are you doing?
Why, what happened?
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he, of all people, would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. She's alive.
Yeah, we knew that.
Oh, we did. Okay. I thought you thought she died. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Let's go see Barty.
Barty.
He stands at the door at the Royal, forgot what it's called. It's in Ul'dah.
Oh, is he the blonde kid?
Yeah, with the super slick hair. Mm-hmm. Except his twin has like silver hair.
Barty and Marty?
Yeah.
Okay, so where are we going to?
What are you on? Awakening in Ul'dah. You got 2 more. What was it called? The Royal something. Promenade. Yeah. Yeah. Unless you want to do this dungeon tonight and then stop there, because this is a bit of a... After the dungeon is technically a good stopping point.
After? I'm just thinking about you need to...
Oh, that's fine. That doesn't matter. That's...
Big one?
Yeah. So I'll be
I figured you would want to...
either or. No?
Oh.
I mean, around the same time as last time, I guess. About 10:30 or something. Is it 3 hours over there? Oh, okay. I could leave it like 8 or... Yeah, I guess 7.
A long day anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll wake up early enough.
You'll wake up.
Yeah.
Or we both go.
I mean, do you have anything else to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Regular day.
All right. I mean, I'll wake up early.
Are you gonna get up early?
Yeah. Flame General Raban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. My friend. Look, she's got a Woogle in it. I don't know what that is, but it's in an... Oh, it's a chocobo in an egg.
I was having the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Didn't even tell her. She'd been asleep for months.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teledji Adeledji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same."
You do you, Alfie.
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
Aww.
How is that a surprise?
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption.
Naivete.
As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alfino, proud member of the Scions.
He said I'm J.A., just Alphino. Yeah. Awakening in Ul'dah.
He doesn't have a name.
Yeah, he doesn't.
It must be Barty and Marty.
Yeah.
It's Barty and Marty. Barty, Marty. There, I just named him.
A blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil. But the fact remains, there is no woman alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Is it the Pal? The Paul. Paul. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace... Oh.
I'm assured that Her Grace will make a full recovery.
I and Ul'dah too shall flourish once more. General Rauban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Yugiri, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones?
Oh yeah, of course. You'll be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilberd's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers, loyal to you, Master Alfino.
To me, I see. I am grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as the Crystal Braves commander. Will you join me, CV? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. Dream. I have a story about what he's dreaming. It's going fast, so there's no time to read about the doggy's dream.
Oh, okay.
Right now, it's pretty much just all going to be story right after the other. There's no exploring or anything. Until the dungeon. Commander, you're alive. And CV too. I knew you'd scrape through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. You'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, but we still fighting for the freedom of all. Just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you have a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other and to you. Commander, Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others.
Yeah.
We thought Aliane was a bad girl, but she wasn't. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say.
Tears of gratitude.
See. Character progression for Alfie. Pray excuse me. I thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Sivi. But as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. I must speak of future plans with my remaining braves. Any information we uncover on the missing science will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianger in the Waking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. No. Ears. Oh, right here. Wait. Yeah, here. Ready to fly. CV, how in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Mana Cutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go while we see to the finishing touches. You might want to pay a visit to Fortaunt Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. Ears. You know, all this stuff belongs to things. You keep taking them. Now it's getting closer and closer off the edge. You have fulfilled your obligations to the old Dons then. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Lindhog seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. Yes, Sir Emmerich. You have to go to his other place. Gotta teleport there. Very nice. Or you could have gone outside. Either or.
Oh, is it outside?
No, because there's a crystal rat out there. Either or. Because you have to take the Ethernet to the... Yeah, Forgotten Night. Right? Is that where it is? Yeah, there it is. You gotta talk to Firmalbert. You stand before the congregation of our knight most heavenly, the headquarters of we knights who have sworn to serve the Holy See. Oh no, you just go in there. Go in there. And then to the left. Yeah. Sir Emmerich has been eager to speak with you. Pray, proceed.
battle stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
His helmet looks like a chicken.
Yeah, or a chocobo.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye, 'tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
It's true.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, 'twould seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
I have picked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. It's true. Alright, did you want to end there or go into the area?
How long is this?
I'd say it's probably another 30 minutes or 30, 40 minutes.
We can end here.
Okay. Oh. Did it just stop recording? That was weird.
Did.
Our recording just ended. Hopefully... That was weird. Hopefully we didn't lose our recording.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh. What'd you think so far? How's the story? Yeah? What does that mean?
What do you mean? Things are like progressing again.
Oh, okay. It kind of just steamrolls from here.
Yeah, I can see how that's a thing.
I think we're halfway through. Look at that.
Are we really?
Yeah. So that was halfway through Heavensward. So let's take a look at this. Yeah, so we are, if we zoom in right here, we're into the Eyrie.
I think it's airy.
It's Eyrie. It's right here. So in a couple of weeks, we've knocked this entire section out and we're right here.
Dang.
So now we just gotta go over here. So next week, I think we can do this.
Are we going to do all the rest of it too?
What's that?
Are you gonna...
Oh, you have the exact mic.
Oh, for real?
Okay, yeah, that's where we are. So we're gonna stop here.
I was only on Etsy because I like to explore things that we're doing for gifting purposes, but my gifting shopping is over, and so I will not be on Etsy exploring that until we are more done. Super done.
Yeah.
But you can absolutely contribute to a fund. I'm totally fine with that. Totally cool with that. They do have really fun stuff on Etsy, though.
Yeah.
Like
I'm sure I
cool
know
artists that are doing baller stuff.
Yeah. I've seen some. I've seen a lot of what do you call it? A lot of Reddit posts about things people make and sell and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. We learned a lot about dragons today.
We did. That happened.
And all the things
We explored lots of new places
that people weren't. Iceheart really isn't Shiva. She is just a
sounds like she's devastated by that.
she is.
She's gonna be okay. We need to go check on her.
She'll be all right. We will check on her. We will see her again.
She's probably just gonna be like in the same
We
spot.
will see her a few more times.
Okay.
Yeah, she has not completely gone.
Okay.
But she'll be all right.
Cool. The people that I expected to like see on Etsy were not even the. I figured there'd be like shirts with like Connie Senna on it and Raoba and just like G posing it up and stuff. There's nothing like that.
Right.
So I was confused.
Yeah, the story doesn't really revolve around them so much.
No, but they're prominent characters at least.
Yeah, and some people have made stuff of them, but
I'm sure.
it
just wasn't.
It's the other stuff. The Scions usually people like because you journey with them and stuff.
Yeah.
So
There wasn't even Scion stuff on there though.
Oh, was it? Yeah.
That's what I anticipated.
Yeah. Prominent spoiler stuff.
Bleeding
Bleeding
from your eye
eyes.
sockets.
Yeah.
Oh, horchata. That does not sound like a good horchata.
All right, we're gonna look into this VGA awards and see if it's still on.
Yeah, we'll have to knock it out.
We're gonna go check it out.
Cool.
But
Yeah, we have 2 more weeks and then we won't stream
yeah, we won't stream for
the last Thursday
the
in
last
December.
Thursday of the year. It is our anniversary, so we'll say that again next week.
Probably the next 2 weeks.
The next 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Just as a reminder. But until next time, till we see you again, good morning, evening, and good night. Peace out.
Bye.